Good morning. It is early. It is only 7 a.m. and we are going to be streaming. Ah, apparently I was on another tab. Oh, that was so scary. Okay. Um, yeah, I had the stream on another tab to like check it and I didn't exit out of it. And my own voice just terrified me. Anyways, it's early. I need to make some coffee, but we are going to be streaming until noon. So I do see a couple people there. So leave a comment and say hello. And let me know what you're going to be working on today. I'm so tired. Okay. So I have a feeling because we're going to be streaming all day long. Well, not all day, but until the afternoon. I'm going to be changing my location quite a bit. I feel like a lot of times I will do live streams now, either in my office meaning my bedroom, like in my bedroom at my desk where I have my big monitor. I like doing that because I can have multiple screens open. Sometimes I will do live streams in front of the book clock because I like the background. But I'm starting out today on my couch because I got a couch yesterday and it is very comfy. And I feel like I'm going to be doing this all day and I need to be comfortable. But I really like this couch. I found it on Facebook Marketplace for free from this guy that was just like basically they got a new couch and I think he was just kind of like it's easier to just throw it up there for free than to try to like deal with the constant questions or like haggling over price. Like they just wanted it out of their house because they just bought a new couch and they needed to get rid of this one quickly. He lived about 35 minutes away. And so I just paid a little fee to have it delivered. But they couldn't get it into my house. Like they meaning me and this guy. I was like, do you mind helping me get it in? And he's like, sure. But then we get it up to the door. He's like, it's not gonna fit. And I'm like, just leave it because I'll figure it out, right? Like it's just a couch. It's not that heavy. Like it's just a sofa. Like it's a little bigger than another one I have. I can figure this out on my own. It's not that big a deal. Um yeah, it was a whole process. I did get it in by myself. Um I got stuck. Not me stuck. I was never stuck. Luckily, though, I have two entrances. I have a door at the kitchen and then a door at the front door. So I was running around to the different entrances constantly because it was in, but then it was like stuck in the door. And I realized it was stuck because it had these feet on the couch. And I'm like, okay, I need to figure out how to get the feet off of the couch. And then, but I also like, even with the feet off the couch, there still wasn't enough space because the front door, there just wasn't room. So I took the doors off. Okay. And when I say doors, because in my house, there's like the front door. And then my house is a duplex. It used to be a house and then they converted it. And the front area, which is like what I turned into my office and is like usually like a mudroom, that's where the laundry room is and stuff, used to be like a deck. And then they tore out the deck, expanded the house. So coming into the living room, there's a door because I that used to be the front door. So there's like two doors. So I took them both off. I managed by myself, and maybe this isn't as big of a deal as I think it is, but to me, I think that this is a big deal. I managed to get the front door off by myself while it was wedged like in between this like couch. Um, it was quite tricky, I will say, especially because I'm just a little under 5'2", so like 5'1", and and I have a big step ladder, but the little step, to get to it's like sidewalk and then step and then door. It's not big enough for the step ladder, so I couldn't stand on that. So I had like a very wobbly little chair I stood on, and I had my drill, and I got the front door off, and then I am trying to even remember how the heck I got that out. I like okay, because I remember because then the door was. The couch was stuck. Oh, that's right. So the couch was stuck, and then once the door was off, they gave it a little bit more room to be able to, because I couldn't even pull it out because of the door. So then once I was able to like shift the door to the side a little bit, then I was able to pull the couch out more, then ran around very quickly, came in and pulled the door in. Then I took the second one off. And then I was able to get to the feet, and one of them was very difficult to get off. I was using like a ham. I was using all kinds of stuff. Then I finally got that one off. And then the other three just came right off. And once there was no feet, it slid right in. Um, so I'm very proud of myself. Okay. That's a very long story to explain that this couch is very comfortable. I'm very proud that I got this couch for, we're just gonna say for $30, including delivery. I got it into my house by myself, but then I had to put the doors back on. And I got the front door on except for one damn screw. Okay. It was like stuck out, and the screw was completely stripped, and it was like deep into the wood, and like I couldn't get it out. I couldn't get it in. I was trying everything. I was Googling stuff. And then finally, at this point, by the time I called my friend, I want to say it was like 5:30 or something, I think, when I called him. And I was just like defeated at that point. I'd been working on this thing for like 2.5 hours. Okay. I had gotten my couch a little before 3. And uh well, based on my text messages, I sent him a picture at 3 o'clock and was like, my couch is stuck. I finally called for help at 5 o'clock. So like 2 hours I'd been dealing with everything, and I finally needed help because of the last screw getting it into the front door. I did all of that by myself. Okay. I got my couch in, I got my couch out. I not out. What am I talking about? But I got the couch in. I got my doors off. I got my door back on, and then I needed somebody to come and help me because I couldn't get one last screw drilled in. And he was like trying to help me with like, because I was like, no, like I don't want you to come all the way over here. Because I like really just wanted to do it by myself. I was like, can you like help me like figure out what I need to do? And he's like, well, try this tool, try that tool. And I tried a bunch of stuff and none of it was working. And then finally I was like, can you please come help me? And then I realized I hadn't eaten all day and like I was hungry. Well, I'd had like a couple little like cereal bars. And then I was like hungry and my neck hurt and I had a headache and I was just like defeated. And so he came and, oh, my Barnes and Noble is going to come. Stop it. Okay. I ordered Down the Well by Veronica King, and it was supposed to be here yesterday, but it didn't come yesterday. It's coming today. So that's apparently going to be arriving. And then my skeleton is going to be here because if you don't already know, I have a skeleton that hangs out in my house year round. He's like one of those Halloween skeletons, but we call him Steve. Steve has been around for years. We love Steve. I have lots of pictures and videos. Steve's always in like he's my roommate, right? We love Steve. Steve's body is broken. And it became to the point where like I could no longer just tape him back together. So his head is hanging out over there on the bookshelf. Hey Steve. And it just feels wrong though, like coming into my house and not having a skeleton on the couch or sitting at the dining room table. And so since Halloween is over, we ordered a new skeleton and he's going to be here. And the boys really like the name Steve and want me to name him Steve the Second. I don't know. I think his name is going to be Zachary. But I won't really know what his name is until he gets here. Okay, I am rambling. It is 7:15. We're going to start our first sprint. We're going to go for 20 minutes. And my first sprint, I don't think I'll be doing any writing. I'm going to be probably getting coffee because surprisingly, all of this has not had coffee yet. Okay, I'm going to stop talking. We're going to start writing. Okay, bye. And by bye, I mean don't leave. Please. Well, that sprint went fast. Uh, um, I don't know, honestly, where the time went. I basically just posted about the sprint everywhere. And then I went to make coffee, which is still brewing. Now I'm very confused because the last time I did a writing sprint, it was on the Inimitable Books channel. And I spent the last sprint, or the last 2 sprints writing out, handwriting, of course, because if I did it on my computer, I would have it. But no, I wanted to write it by hand. I wrote out a whole thing of what comes next and between, because I'm basically at that beat that is not quite the mid, I'm halfway between the break into 2 and the midpoint. And I'm kind of what they what a plantser, where I know the story, I know the beats of the story, but I don't know, why did I not take this down? Remove. Okay. So I know the beats of the story, but I don't know, I don't know some of the things to get from here to there, and I just gotta make that up as I go, and I'm like, oh, I like that, or oh, that kind of needs to be changed as I'm kind of writing. But I made this outline, and I tend to just kind of outline little chunks at a time. So right now I'm in at that in between point between the break into 2 and the midpoint. And so I write an outline for how to get from where I am to the midpoint, where I know what needs to happen there. And I wrote it out by hand on white paper. And I can't find it. And I could redo it, but there was stuff I came up with in the moment when I was doing that outline. And so I really just need to find it, is what I need to do. I also just scratched my face. Okay, so tell me how you guys did during your sprint, and I'm going to go over comments while I wait for you to tell me how you did. Laura said, good morning. I'm so happy you're here. Then I said good morning to her. And then Angel Faye Writer. I love it. Oh my God, I love it so much. So, okay, so is your name Angel, or do you write about angels and fae and you're a writer? I'm very curious about your name and if I should be calling you Angel or Angel Faye. And then Angel Faye, again, it's your pen name. Okay, but do you want me to call you Angel Faye or just Angel? Whatever you would like, but I absolutely love that pen name. I absolutely love it. I just want to call you by the right name. Angel is good. Okay, perfect. So Angel said hello to me. Angel said hello to Laura. Angel is a plotter. See, I would love to be a plotter in theory. I just don't think my brain can do that. I mean, I know the plot points. I know I plot out my beats, but I go on side quests a lot. Side quests that mean something. There was, when I originally wrote out my original beat outline, there's this character that actually plays a pretty significant role in the story now that was never originally, I never originally thought of her. And now that I'm writing it, I just came up with Winnie on the spot because I realized that I needed this character to kind of have this one interaction. And I wrote this character, Winnie. She's just like a side character, but she plays a significant role. And I can't imagine this story without Winnie. And I never would have come up with her if I had had this outline and plot ahead of time. So I am so impressed by plotters, because that is such a organization that I just don't have. Let's see. I released my debut novel this year on May 31st. That's exciting. Oh my goodness. I love that. 1 second. Because of course we don't ask questions when I am on the paused part. But now that I'm on the talking part, we want to ask for my phone. Yes? Yes, you can have Roblox. Are you an indie writer. Wait, hold on. What is this? Oh, cool.
Wait, someone donated?
No, honey, that was somebody followed me on Creative Fabrica. I am live on the internet, my dear.
Mommy.
Oh, this isn't working.
Mommy,
What,
wouldn't
baby?
it be so cool if some
Okay, I'm going to let my kids use my phone, but it has to be on to use Roblox. They have to, you know how iPhone will let you like lock it down so they can't leave the app that they're on, and it just like would not lock down. All right, it's locked down now. All right, go have fun. Um, Anyways, you did release your debut novel this year on May 31st. That is amazing. Put in the comments where we can find your book. But also, I have a website. I will be honest, I am behind on updating it. There's been a lot going on, and I've been really trying to figure out how I want to continue to run the Indie Bookworm. Because initially I wanted to be having posts and all these things happening every week, and I have too much going on for that. So I've decided I'm really only going to be posting updates. I'm going to post like an update post once a month on the Indie Bookworm, like at the beginning of the month with maybe a few featured books. And then twice a month, I'm going to go through and update new titles. So essentially, I have a website called the Indie Bookworm here, actually, because this is my stream, I can show it to you. Let's see if it'll let me share my screen. I just want to share this one. I'll allow that. Okay. I don't know what that was, but why won't it let me share? I don't understand what's happening, but I'm trying to share it with you. That I have a website, maybe because I have this one. So maybe if I remove, no. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure things out because I'm tired and it's not, selected tab to share. This one. Oh, that's why, because I have to click on it. Okay. Can you see this? Okay, you can. So this is my website, the Indie Bookworm. And it's showing it to you small because I have it small. There we go. So basically this website is all about, you can see I haven't updated a post in a while, but yeah, I have to go through. There's another book that just got released November 5th, but this is the part that I need to do a lot better about updating. But it's all about promoting indie authors in their books. So the blog I need to update, that's going to be updated once a month. And then I have different portions. And then here's where you can shop for indie books. And this is where I update with just tons of indie books, and there's different categories. So you can kind of find, you can search for things. You can go to, like, if you like new adults, or if you like adult romance or different types of fantasy books, or you want to go to the romance tab because we all love romance and you want a YA romance, you can click that. And then it filters down to just a bunch of YA romances. And it's just a great way. I don't sell these books directly. So it's either done, but not now, honey. Sweet pea.
I just tried turning.
Okay. So I don't sell them directly. Just whatever links, like if it's only available on Amazon, you'll see that one, or if it's available to shop on bookshop.com.org, then I put those links there. And it just helps you to find books that you may love that are by indie authors. So, all that to say, if you have an indie book and you would like to have it promoted on the Indie Bookworm, there is a submission section where you can submit your book, and I will add it in there. And I'm going to be working on that. I'm going to start updating with new books that are submitted to me every 2 weeks. And you're also a graphic designer. That is awesome. It's on Amazon, and you also have a website. That's great. Awesome. 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 Okay. So if you're interested, you can do that, but it's just a way. And then I need to do a little bit better about promoting it, but that is my website. And then tell me a little bit more, obviously, on, just what everybody's working on today. And we're going to start our next sprint. Oh, something just happened on my. Okay, there we go. My child was like needing my phone because he did something to try to give it volume, and then he locked it and it was like on a weird screen. Anyways, so, okay, I'm going to start the next sprint. We're just going to start it now, and we're going to go a little bit longer. So we'll go till, let's just go to 8:15. We're just going to go to 8:15 for this one, because that should give me enough time to finish making my coffee and to find my outline and to get some writing done. So this one will be a little bit longer. Okay, how did everybody do? Let's remember to take this down. Okay. So in that amount of time, I did no writing, but I did do a lot of stuff that I needed to do this morning. So now I can focus on just writing for the rest of the time. So I've made my coffee. I did a grocery order to be delivered, and then that'll be here soon. And that's got like lunch for me, lunch for the kids, checked in on the kiddos, found my outline, which is good. So now I know what to actually start writing. And then I put on, because I personally, and I want to know what you guys think, put it in the comments. What do you listen to when you write? Like, oh my God, my hair, by the way, I fell asleep with my hair wet last night. So it is doing all kinds of weird things, and we're just not going to talk about it. I say as I bring it up. Anyways, I need to listen to music, and I do better with actual like music with lyrics, and it helps me. And I have certain playlists and stuff like that. But 90% of it lately is just Taylor Swift. So I decided, instead of just having like on my TV, because I can see it, you can't see it, but it's right behind the computer facing me. I had like one of those like aesthetic jazzy things with like fireplaces and pumpkins and all of the things. And I put on, I'm still waiting for my medication to kick in and my coffee to kick in. So excuse me, my brain is a little scattered this morning. I put on the Eras Tour movie, and I'm just going to listen to that while I'm writing. But I want to know what you guys listen to. Okay, and I'm going to go through the comments. Okay, so starting with Angel, I started my outline in September for a new novel, and then wrote 3.5 chapters, but stopped as I'm currently pregnant at 37 weeks. Oh, I saw that pop up, and I'm so excited for you. Congratulations. And I can see why you would have some writer's block. I feel like you have a lot happening right now. That is so exciting, though. And in 3 days, Angel's going to the hospital for induction of labor. Oh my goodness, that is so exciting. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. I will be thinking of you on Tuesday. I will be thinking of you on Tuesday. Is that 3 days? Or are we counting today as a day? So are you going in on Monday or Tuesday? Numbers. Laura is back. That is totally fine. This stream is going to be going on until noon, so I fully expect people to be coming and going. I will say, though, the point of this stream is because my son has certain things. Apparently, I am not cool until I hit 1,000 subscribers, but I'm almost cool because I just hit 500. But this 5-hour live stream is all my son's idea, because he says that when I got to 500 subscribers, I should do a 5-hour live stream. And when I get to 1,000 subscribers, I should do a 10-hour live stream. I think a lot of this is because they watch a lot of like Roblox gaming videos, and they are always doing live streams, and they know that I do live writing streams as well. So this was his idea, and I agreed to it, thinking it would take me a little bit longer to hit to 500. Now, when I say it happened quickly, I have been on YouTube for years, but I haven't always been very consistent. So for a long time, my growth kind of stalled, which is totally fine. Even if I stayed with the small community that I have, I would be totally happy, because I make videos for me and for this, for the people that I know enjoy my videos. But I have seen more growth this year because I have been posting more. And in the last few months, I've seen a lot more growth. And when I agreed to the 5-hour live stream, I thought I was still at about 480. I think it was like somewhere between 480 and 485. And I was like, yeah, cool. I'll do that. It'll take me forever. And then I did it like a week or two later. So for me, it was like really fast to go from that jump, because I'm not used to that much in a short time. So thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. And I'm glad that you are here writing with me. But if you did just come across my stream because I posted it on Threads or because, which I'm new to getting on Threads. I kind of like it over there. I used to be on the platform we will not speak of. You know the one where you have very little characters and you just post random thoughts. I was on there for a long time and I haven't posted in years just because it is a disgusting, horrible place. And I prefer to spend my time where happy people go. But I forgot how fun it is to post like that. So I've been on Threads and I've come across some very great people being on Threads. And so I posted that today and I'm live so people can pop in. It's very weird doing this by myself because I feel like I talk a lot. But anyways, if you are just coming across it from those places and you are not subscribed, I would love it if you did, because this is just my little corner of the internet. And I do live streams occasionally on my channel. I post a lot about my writing and the books I want to read. So it's mostly AuthorTube, a little bit BookTube, and a little bit rambly lifestyle stuff. And Angel is telling Laura that it is all good because it is all good to pop in and out. Stop it! I have an in-person interview at Barnes & Noble in a few hours. So excited. I am so excited for you. I am crossing all of my fingers. You should tell me how it goes. If we're still live, so in a few hours, we very well might. I'm ending at noon. So if you're going in a few hours, you probably won't be back by the time we finish. But come back to this. The video will be up for replay. So come back and leave a comment and let us know how your interview went. Breakfast is consumed, going to shower, and after the chat break. Yay, Laura, good luck with the interview. Seriously. 1 second, sorry. Sorry. I will be right back. Sorry. One of the kids needed a brick for to charge the iPad and didn't know where it was. And so that comes first, is dealing with stuff that the kiddos need. Okay, so breakfast, take a shower. Good luck with the interview. Okay, Laura is mostly a pantser. Love coming up with twists that surprise even myself as a writer. Same. Keep the reader on their toes. Absolutely. I love that twist. Or when you're just writing and you're like, I just created a whole person that I did not know that I was going to create. The worst though is when you're a pantser and you think of something when you're in the shower or you're in the car or you're washing dishes and you're like, I can't stop. If you're washing dishes, that's easier. But if you're in the shower and you're like, I'm getting soap in my eyes now because I'm trying to jump out and write this down, or you tell yourself you're going to remember it and then you don't. That is the worst. My current work in progress is a queer 90s vampire romance. Yes, I remember you bringing that up. I think you were on the Inimitable books. live stream when you brought that up, and I was just like, done. Love it all. That involves a red string of fate tying two male vampires together as soulmates. Very spicy. Includes torture, kidnapping, hanks, and a lot of magic. It's called Crimson Strings. I love it. Victor is a general in Satan's army, and Hadron is trying to avoid his father's debt collectors while rescuing his mother. Oh, I like that. I usually listen to 3 things at once: storm ambience, music with lyrics, and writing live streams. I make a playlist for each work in progress. That is awesome. Oh, you are welcome. Clearly, so do I. And it is doing its job today. That is for sure. I recently started a new medication. I'm taking Wellbutrin, which is typically prescribed as like an antidepressant, but it is prescribed off-label for ADHD, so it's like a non-stimulant. And I am noticing a bit of a difference. It just takes a little bit of time to really take effect, and it's not like night and day, but I am noticing, like, I know where my keys are. So that's improvement. I'm not losing things as often. Tuesday. Okay. Well, congratulations ahead of time. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. So it's today at 2 p.m. Pacific. Okay. Well, come back then, because we will be here until noon, and then come back afterwards and leave a comment and let us know how it went. I bought makeup yesterday oh, that's awesome. I'm doing live streams with kids. Oh yeah. No, this is what it's like. They wait until they know that I'm like on the talking part, and that's when they come up and they're like, haha, this is the time, because she'll just give us what we want. But it's still a no, and then I have to mute everything to deal with like a meltdown. Or I'll be working. And if I'm just like quietly in my office and I'm like typing emails, crickets. The second they know I'm on the phone with the customer, that's when they want the phone or the computer, or they want to argue over whose turn it is to pick a YouTube pick. Like, we don't have 3 different TVs in this house. They could go into my room. They have a TV in their own bedroom. They have a little one with a little Roku. They could watch TV. They could watch TV out here. But no, they want to all be in the same room and then fighting over whose pick it is. And I'm like, yo, I'm on the phone doing my job. But luckily, I work with a lot of my customers are all mostly educators or parents, and so they all tend to be very understanding. My new novel is part of a series called Motorcycles and Miracles. Stop it. And book 1 called Ride into Love. I love that so much. Like, 1-sentence summary. As a CEO of one of the essential racing companies, the man's only wish was to have a stable marriage like his parents had. Could a nanny help him? Oh no. Oh no. The nanny can be helpful, unless it's the kind of nanny that wants to help a little too much, if you know what I'm saying. I know it really is, especially because I have 2 sets of keys, and there are times that I don't know where either of them are. And I know where my keys and my backup keys are. I also made sure that pretty much everybody that I'm close with that lives near me has a spare key to my house in case I ever like lock myself out of my house or something. It was great though when my best friend lived next, like right around the corner, because she had my spare car key for my old car and she had a house key. So there was times that like if something I needed, like my car key emergency status because I lost it, she could just bring it to me. There's a daughter. Give a big help to her father. And a lot of spice there. Okay. Wait. There's a daughter. Give big help to the... I'm assuming we're saying the nanny is giving big help to her father, right? That's what I'm assuming that we're talking about. So if you don't know anything about my story, I am writing a novel. I've been writing it for a very long time. It's called The Trophy Wife. It is So I originally came up with this story and wrote it as a like TV pilot script. And then I pitched it to a couple of literary managers. One was a big pass. One liked the idea, but was like, there's way too many plot holes. And it was like, facts. And essentially was like, you should consider writing this as a feature film. Okay. I thought about that for a while and I'm like, but how does that fix my plot holes? Like, if I'm coming up with a series idea that ideally would have multiple seasons, I need to flesh out what would go in beyond just like the pilot. So if there's holes, how does shortening down the amount of time that I get to spend in this world fix the plot holes? And I thought about that. And I was like, well, do I need to rewrite this as a feature film? No, I don't think that that's the right format for it. Because the thing is I write, when I come up with stories, like sometimes I think of it like I have stories and I'm like, this is a show, this is a novel, this is a movie. And it's just a matter of sometimes figuring out for me, like how does this story need to be told and what's the right place for this story? And for me, I realized that this story is a novel. And so I started writing that in 2022. Very, very little writing, I think, happened in 2022 to convert it to a novel. And then 2023 was not that much writing. And this year I've done a lot. So my goal is hopefully to finish it by the end of the year. But we will see because I'm not even halfway there. But I have some time off in November. I also have time off in December. And so hopefully I'll be able to get it done in that amount of time. And the whole kind of plot with that is I kind of consider it like Real Housewives meets Heart of Dixie. And so I'll have to find my log line because my brain isn't working well enough to give you like a 1-sentence summary. But during the next chatty bit, I'll pull up my log line and I'll read it to you guys. But let's go ahead and start the next sprint because we have some writing to do. It is 8:32. Let's just go till 8:55. We'll go to 8:55. So it's a little bit longer. And yeah, let's do it. Silly little monsters. Okay. I swear they must know when the sprints are ending because they wait until there's like 1 minute left and then they come out, which is fine, but like their timing is hilarious. Okay. So I did get some writing. I spent the first part of the sprint just kind of going over things, setting up my Scrivener for the next chapter because I was starting a new chapter. And I wrote 202 words. And then let's go through some comments. And then their grocery delivery just got delivered. So I'm going to have to bring that inside. I also realized that I did not mute my computer. So the whole time I was talking last time, that music was still playing. And then let's see. How did everybody else do? And then I wanted to go back to this one. Do you see things in your head when you write or read? I do. I do see things in my head. I find it really interesting. Like I just never knew that other people didn't. And I know a lot of writers that actually don't. So I'm curious to know if you guys all see things in your head when you write or read. And Laura has taken her shower. That is good. Good. Let's see. Okay. So especially when I read. Yeah, I do as well. I could totally be making this up, but I think I read somewhere that some people don't like see pictures when they dream, or I could be totally lying. I have no idea. But I see whole like movies in my head when I dream. I don't know if everybody does or if there is a thing where you don't. I literally could just be making that up. But I had a weird dream last night and I only remember part of it. And it's like sometimes you're like in the dream and it's like a weird thing, like a movie in your head, and it's like this weird story and you're just happen to be there. I was not anywhere in this story. Like I had no part of what was going on in my dream last night. It was all kinds of people I've never seen or met or anything. And I am convinced that when that happens, it's because those people are experiencing that thing in another dimension somewhere. But that's because I am weird. Let's see. Ideas just run in my head until I write them down in my Notion. I am so bad. I'm trying to get better at using Notion because I have a whole Notion. I've spent hours upon hours upon hours setting it up. And I like very rarely use it, but I'm trying to get better about using my Notion. I don't see things in my head when I write or read, but I do when I dream. Okay, that's cool. I just find that interesting. Like when you are writing, what do you see? Do you just see the words, or is it just like as I'm writing and I'm looking at the words that I'm typing, I'm seeing it almost like a movie in my head, like playing out as I'm writing it. Book lovers, right? Thank you. Hello. I see things when I dream, when I read, and when I write. If I don't see them, then I can't write it. Yeah. Like in my, and like I picture it as like, cause I kind of see it and then I write it and it's like this whole picture and the characters are having the conversation. I can't always see faces though. Like I don't always see like I see like the scene that I'm writing right now is Christian and Rebecca, and I can see the table. I can see like the kitchen. I know the layout of the house. I see all of that. I see both of them, but I don't always see like their faces, if that makes sense. I can show you my Notion if you want to help me. Yeah, that would be awesome. I have a whole Notion with a bunch of stuff on it. It's my issue is just remembering to. So the kids have my phone, but my watch goes off with like a gazillion notifications. Usually stuff that doesn't matter. But yeah, it's just for me, it's a matter of like actually signing in and using it. But one thing that I did do is I added a widget to my desktop, like to my computer. And I need to get better about doing that. I also want to add a section for my schoolwork so I can keep organized with what classes or what assignments are due. I usually only take one class a month, but the next couple months I'm taking more than one class at a time. Right now I have to take math. Math is so gross. I'm sorry. I don't do math. I don't like it. I don't need it. I am 39 years old, and I have not once, unless I'm in school, needed to know what X is, okay? Like 3X plus 4B equals Y. I don't care. Why? I don't care. I don't care. I don't need to know it, but I do if I want to get my degree. So thanks for that. I don't see anything. I just stare at the screen and describe what I wish I could see. Oh, that makes sense. I focus on more on sentence craft and making it sound pretty. No, I think that's great. No, I think it's great. There's nothing wrong with it. I just am fascinated. I'm fascinated with anything that's different than what we only know our perspective and what we experience. And so I love to learn about like how other people experience it and what you see. And I think it is cool that you can focus on just like the words and this and crafting it. And I think that's really cool. No, I don't, but if you send, because I don't think you can, I don't see a link on here, and I don't know if it'll let you send links. I don't know if there's a way that I can see. Yeah, it doesn't show me anything here. I'm not saying it, but if you send it to my Instagram, it's _Amara Franklin. I'll be able to pull it up there. Hello. See notifications. Okay. And then same, I don't always see faces. Trying to see the characters can be tough for me. Once I decide on the random characteristics they may have, then I may start to see them. No, I totally get it. Like I can see their bodies a little bit. Like I can see the clothes they're wearing, their hair color. It's almost like a drawing of them without the face, which is kind of creepy. So I am getting my Bachelor of Fine Arts degree in creative writing. I go to Full Sail University, which is a school based in Florida, and they do accelerated programs. So I started in September of last year, and I'll have my degree in November of next year. So it's really quick. And you basically take one class at a time, like 1 month. So I know like in other times I've tried going to college and school and stuff, a lot of times you'll have like 3 classes over like 2 to 3 months. And in 3 months, you'll take 3 classes, but it's one at a time. And you do a ton of work all at one time. And you usually just take one class. But some of the ones that you have to take for, like I have to take math, I have to take science, I have to take like a humanities class. I think there's like a few other things that you have to, because it's a bachelor's degree. I don't have to take as much of those other types of courses that are not like zeroed in on my degree, because it's a fine arts degree. So you get to kind of focus more on the fine arts portion and less of like the other stuff. But there are still a few core classes that we have to take and pass. I have one complaint though, because in this math class, it started out, the first thing was supposed to be just this assessment to kind of see where you're at and kind of gauge your knowledge with the math, right? I took it twice. My highest grade, I think, was like a 51%, because I don't do math. I haven't done math in years. I am an old lady and I haven't done math since forever. So you would think that wouldn't be weighted and wouldn't have like an actual score to it if it's just to see where you're at, because it's gauging me and scoring me on whether I know stuff that I haven't learned yet. So I'm a little salty. A little salty. But yes, so I'm about halfway through. I am taking a class on mythology though, and that class is really interesting. I really like that one. At the same, so this month I have math and then a class on archetypes and mythology. Only channel moderators can send links in the YouTube chat. I'll send it to your Insta. Thank you. Forgot about the moderator stuff. That's okay. That is totally okay. I appreciate it. I will look it up when we're done with this stream, or I feel like I'll probably want to take a break at some point and have like a whole sprint where I'm not writing. But I just started, so Oh my God, I'm moving to the Orlando area for an accelerated nursing program. That is exciting. And we love our healthcare workers. So thank you for everything that you do or will be doing. All right. So, okay. Are you already a nurse and you're doing an accelerated program to get like a different class? I forget what it's called, but like classification or whatever. Please correct me on what that's called. Or is this are you becoming a nurse for the first time? I am very familiar with one class at a time. I really like it because it allows you to just hyper focus, which I have ADHD, so we love our hyper focuses. But it really allows you to just really focus in on one thing, and then it builds everything builds on top of each other. And I find that really, really interesting. Last month, I did have the first time I didn't pass a class was last month. And that's just because I had so much going on at the beginning of the month that I got behind and then I just couldn't catch up. And then I got so defeated. I'm like, at this point, I can't catch up. And so I don't even, like, I'm not even going to try. But they do allow me to retake a class one time because if I don't pass it the second time, I can actually be kicked out of my program. But I will pass it. It's fine. I got too behind because I had too many things going on with work at the beginning of the month. But I'm just really disappointed because now because of that, my GPA dropped down under 3.0. So I have a 2 point, it's like a 2.95 or something like that, which is a little frustrating. But it's fine. Anyways, let's see. And I would like to know, how did everybody do if you were writing during that sprint? Sorry, the kiddo's at a question. Jason comes running out. He's like, Mom, can I unplug your MacBook? I'm like, but why? You can't use the charger for anything, but it's because, hold on, they're fighting over the phone. 1 second. Okay, they're fine now. They're so funny. These kids crack me up. Okay. So where were we? Not a nurse yet. Awesome. And 300 words. That is awesome. Okay, so let's go ahead and start the next sprint in like 1 minute. So we'll start at 9. So I'm in Pacific time zone, so everything I say is in my time zone. But so we'll start at 9:10 and we'll go straight till, let's just go till 9:30 this time because that's like a nice easy number. Yeah. So let's get that started. I'm gonna have to at one point make more because I think I only go up to 6 sprints. We're gonna be sprinting for a lot longer. I think this is our third one though. Yes? No, fourth. Fourth sprint? Yes. Okay. We're gonna start now. Okay, and I'll see you guys back at 9:30. Okay, that one went really fast, I feel like. I didn't write anything. I had to get the kids, I brought in the groceries, I got the kids food, I made myself something to eat, which I'm sprinting today. I don't have time to like be doing a bunch, so I just got one of those like microwave breakfast things that are not very good, but I have found that if you put way too much hot sauce on them, they're tasty. Because I needed to eat something. And then I realized I had 4 minutes left. So I just went through and added more of these things. I just have to get it uploaded to get us through the rest of the sprint. So we've been streaming for 2.5 hours and I've written 200 words. So that's fantastic.
Mommy, guess what car I have been driving at
1 second. He wanted to show me that he got his dream car in Roblox and it only cost $90K. Kids are so funny. Okay, so tell me how you guys all did. Laura got dressed and did her makeup for the interview. So excited. Now I'm sitting on the porch swing with my dog in my lap sunbathing. I love that for you, Laura. I think that's the perfect way to just relax before the interview. So I'm very excited. And you do not have to share, but if you would like to share what position you are interviewing for, I'm curious. But again, don't feel like you have to share that because we don't have to. This is the internet, so we don't always want to give away too much information. So he literally does. That is exactly what they do. And the funniest part is that I am doing this live stream because they asked me to do this was their idea. This was not, I mean, I do live streams sometimes, but I usually schedule it for like to start earlier in the morning and to stop right around the time that they wake up, or like when we have to like kind of start doing stuff and spending time together and having our day. They picked the day, they picked the times. They're so funny, but of course they come first. So I wanted to know about his car. He showed it to me, and then I had to give him a 5-minute warning to switch to where his brother gets the phone. And then he goes into the room and he's like, but I don't want him on my account. I'm like, dude, you're on my phone. So just log out of your Roblox account. He logs into his. It's not that serious. Kids are funny. I need to write down my references still. It's a bookseller position. That's awesome. Yes, they are quite funny. But yeah, so I feel like I need to take this banner down. Way more productive on the next sprint, which I feel like we should just kind of roll. Sometimes I get on a like let's just roll right into the next sprint, but I don't know how much time you guys want. I think usually 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how much conversation we have, is a good little break. So why don't we start the next sprint at 9:35 and we'll make this one a 25-minute sprint and we'll end it right at 10. I think that's a good one. And then I just need to remove this. And then I need to figure out how to add another slide. So I'll figure that out. But let's go ahead and start the next sprint now. And I will see you guys back at 10. And this time I will do some writing. And Laura, you enjoy sunbathing with your doggy. Of course. Absolutely. No, that is not a problem whatsoever. Share snippets. We are all here to support one another. And I love hearing what you guys are working on and snippets of your writing. So absolutely do that. It's 7:35 p.m. for you. Okay, we talked about my inability to do math. So where are you located? It is almost bedtime. By the time we end this, you'll be like, I'm going to bed. And I will be once we're finished with this, I have so much cleaning to do today. And then my old couch, I now have to figure out, I got the new one in. I have to figure out how to get the old one out. But I am hoping that will be easier. Oh, dang, you are far. You are very far. That is so cool. That's what I love about that is what I love about the internet is it can be a cesspool of ickiness at times, but also it allows us to connect with people from literally all over the world. And I hope that where you are in a good place. But dang, it is almost bedtime. And I'm like trying to figure out how I'm going to take feet off of my couch and drag it out to my shed. Okay, so let's go ahead and start the sprint and we'll check back at 10 a.m. Okay, so I wrote 309 words for that sprint, and I'm quite happy with the scene that I am in. And yeah, see, this is why I don't like to do too much plotting, because I knew what needed to happen in this sprint, like in this scene, in terms of certain conversations that needed to be had. But then it just turned into them having a snowball fight now. So, which I did not anticipate, but I very much like. Okay, so let's go to the comments. I'm going to start with this one and then go back to what Laura wrote during the sprint with her writing snippets. Okay, so wait, that's not where I wanted to go. Oh, here we go. I fed my dog and that sprint and watched YouTube. Very nice. He is happy he got cheese sprinkled on his kibble. Oh, that's a good idea. I should probably do that for my dog. He loves cheese. I usually just give him cheese, but that's awesome. Okay, let's go back and tell me how everybody else did during that sprint. And let's read these snippets. He wanted Hadrian to be held in those strong arms and embraced with no demand for something in return, no threat of violence or hint of manipulation. Safe. Wanted. Ooh, I like that. Victor melted as Hadrian began to section Victor's hair and French braided into a crown. Fingers crossed Victor's ears and neck as hair was woven into place. Victor's skin tingled. Oh, we do love a good tingling skin. We do love that. Skin tingled pleasantly at the contact. He wished she'd do it more. Place the collar of his throat. Very nice. And to that Allure, he was the man who was fated to be with. Oh, sad. Okay. Metal Doug's. Why did he have to? I like that. Very good. My fallen angel was leaning against the wall. Purple black leather wings folded behind him. Ooh, his acid yellow irises accentuated by a smoky eye. I like it. Thick hair falling in soft dark waves, full pouty lips, the color of black. Calla lilies, by the way, are my favorite flower. Stood out against his blue-gray skin. No pores were visible on his flawless. Not quite flesh. Almost like, oh, this is very well written. I like it. I like it. Oh, I feel like I need to stretch. I've been sitting for a long time. So I wrote 300 words, 309 words, and we got through all of the Fearless era and the beginning of Evermore era. Now she's at now this is the part where she's at the piano covered in moss. Very good. Awesome. I think I need more coffee because I've been up for a very long time. And finally getting some writing done though, which is good. Oh, and I also took my meds. Awesome. I'm going to, for the next sprint, I'm going to go check on the kiddos. I can tell what they're doing because I can see into the bedroom, but I'm just going to have a little chat with the kiddos and then keep writing. The scene that I'm on, so when we started the stream, or when I started writing, I'm starting chapter 16 and I'm almost done with the first scene, and then I need to go to a second scene. That this is a little bit of a bigger scene where some other things happen. I've been up for 5 hours. Well, obviously other things happen. Everything happens in the book in every scene. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's a more important scene. This was more of like a scene that I needed to set up what's going to happen next. I don't know. I think I woke up at like 5:30 this morning. Something like that. I'm tired, but I went to bed real early last night because I was so tired after dealing with this couch. It was so funny though when it was like stuck. At one point, like I had set my tools up on like the other end, and so instead of running around, I figured out how to like hop over it. I was just like sliding across this freaking couch. It was crazy. Okay, let's go ahead and start the next sprint. And we'll start that one in a couple minutes, or we'll start it now, and we'll go straight. Let's just go till 10:30. So just under 25 minutes for this one. So here we go. We'll start sprint 6 and go till 10:30. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, I'm tired. I need to make more coffee. Okay, how did everybody do? I don't know what I did. Hold on. I didn't write that many words. I wrote because I started making more coffee, which I have to go grab from the coffee maker, checked on the kids, fed the dog. And then I finished out the scene and then just kind of sat there trying to figure out like how do I end the scene? How do I start the next one? And I think total I ended up writing 76 words, 77 words, something like that. So definitely not a lot of progress given the fact that we have been streaming since 7 o'clock this morning. But it's fine. It is totally fine. Let's see. But it's good. It's good. So I also needed a little bit of like a stretch break because I'm just sitting here on the couch like cross-legged and I do still have so we're an hour and 2 minutes into the Eras Tour concertfilm writing, and we have finished Evermore, and we are I don't think this is the end of is this the end of the I'm trying to remember what the end of the Reputation is. She just sang Delicate. I feel like no, this is definitely not more because we still haven't done. I think it's Look What You Made Me Do. Yeah, so we're like halfway into Reputation era, which is one of my favorites. Let's see, and let me make this bigger so I can actually read what you guys are saying. And let me make this go away too. There we go. Okay, so I am almost finished reading a novel. I'm reading on Kindle. Oh, very good. What are you reading? I had to get a lot of reading done this month too. I am beta reading for Diane Marie, her book Ben, and I feel like she needs all the feedback. I have to double check the date. I think she needs it back by the end of the month. I haven't started it yet because it's been a rough week. It's been a rough week. That's all I'm going to say. I'm glad I'm doing this though, because I almost canceled because mentally I haven't been in a good place since Tuesday. But I think this is good. I'm glad that I'm doing this. I'm glad that I'm here and that we can be together and focus on writing. But I'm behind on a lot of stuff because mentally I haven't been in a great place this week. So, and I have a busy day. So after I finish this, I also decided. So today is my dog's birthday. We don't know when his birthday is. He was a stray, but I know that I got him in November of 2018, and it was before Thanksgiving, like sometime before Thanksgiving. So the boys and I basically just picked a date on the calendar because they really want Frank to have a birthday and have a birthday party. So today we're having a birthday party for Frank in the afternoon, and then either this evening or tomorrow, probably tomorrow. I think today's just going to be for cleaning and getting ready for the party, and then tomorrow we're having Spookmas. And that's because I saw this post on, like, I think it was on Facebook or something, that was just like a picture, and it basically said, just put the Christmas tree up. It's fine. Like, nothing matters anyways. And I was like, you know what? I am going to put the Christmas tree up because I was going to wait until like right after Thanksgiving because I love holiday season. But I'm not ready to get rid of spooky. Like, I took all my outdoor Halloween decorations down, and you can't see it because of where I have you guys, but all of my interior Halloween decorations are still up, and I'm not ready to take them down. I don't usually take them down until right before Thanksgiving. And then I put up the Christmas tree, and I'm like, you know what? Screw it. Like, I'm going to mix them together. So we're going to put up the Christmas tree, and we're going to start putting out some of the Halloween or some of the Christmas decorations, but like alongside my Halloween decorations, and we're gonna call it Spookmas. And then we're gonna watch like we're gonna do like a movie marathon where we're gonna watch like with the kids. I'm gonna do like a kid-friendly spooky movie. And then tomorrow night, I'm gonna watch like an actual scary movie and then like a Hallmark Christmas movie or something. And that's what we're gonna do because it brings me joy, and we need to focus on things that bring us joy. And then next week is for being productive and actually getting things done. This week is for healing. Hi. Oh my goodness. I was literally just talking about your book. My goodness. Hello. I don't know if you've been here and then I talked about your book and now you're commenting, or if I'm like somehow manifested you coming in, because I was literally just talking about how I need to start beta reading your book to get the feedback to you, but I'm a little bit behind on life. But I'm starting it on Monday. So that's so funny. Oh my god. I literally no, she just popped in. You guys, I manifested this. I'm not even kidding you. I just said your name and talked about your book. And then I talked about putting up my Christmas decorations and now you're here. I'm dead. That is hilarious. Okay. But yeah, I have time. I have time to finish it. So I heard your call. You're like Batwoman. You knew we needed you. Oh my god, that is so stinking funny. My goodness. Oh my gosh. And then I missed a couple from Angel. Oh wait, we got that one. A spicy novel of reverse harem romance. Oh, very nice. No, thank you for your follow on Instagram. So okay, so I'm still laughing. This is so funny. All right, so what time is it right now? So for me right now, it is 10:37. So we'll wait a couple minutes and then we'll sprint for what do you guys want to do? Do you want to do 20, 25, or 30 minutes for the next one? Just put in the comments how long you want to do the next sprint for. And for anybody that is just popping in, we're going till noon my time, which I'm on the Pacific time zone. So started at 7 a.m., ending at noon, only written 585 words so far today because I'm so productive. I cry a lot, but I am so productive. I actually have, okay, so you can't see it because I'm definitely not going to show you that part of my house because it is messy and I need to clean today. But I have a Cricut and I put up a bunch of things using my Cricut with like removable vinyl on my wall. So I obviously clearly love Taylor Swift, and I had this like Taylor Swift movie party last year with my sisters. Well, I had two, and different sisters came each time. But either way, one of them I got those like vines and I kept them, and because I had each corner of my house was like decorated as a different era. And there's this big, the way my house is set up, there's like the living room and then the dining room and a big kind of like entryway thing. And I had the vines, and this was the folklore era section, and I kept those up. And Folklore is the album that got me into Taylor Swift. And it's you go down the Taylor Swift rabbit hole and then you're in the cult. But the song that got me into it was The One. So I have the words, it would have been fun if you would have been the one, along like the wall here, and then it goes right into the vines. And then on the other side of the wall, it says, I cry a lot, but I am so productive. And all of that's in black. And then in pink vinyl, it says in smaller text and in parentheses, it says, it's an art. So fun times. Anyways, I am rambling. So let's go ahead because I was kind of rambling because I'm alone in the sprint and I needed to kill some time. So, okay, so we're all in agreement. We're going to do 30 minutes. I love that. So let's start right now and we will end right at 11:10 my time and whatever that means for your time zone. Okay, how did everyone do? I swear that one went so much faster than I expected it to. Um, I wrote that one was pretty good for me. I wrote what am I doing? I'm all over the place. Hold on. Let me get this out of the way. Okay, I wrote 263 words. The kids came out trying to basically what is the live version of photobombing in the live stream, because they had put it on the big TV, and then they wanted to be able to see themselves on the TV in my bedroom because they're silly. But writing wise, I got my grabbed my coffee. I swear every time I start talking, that's when they come out. Anyway. Oh my god. Oh yay. Hi, Sakuts. I'm glad you're here. Jason. Okay, that's fine.
Wait, did someone donate?
No, nobody. I don't know. What are you talking about? They're commenting. The word is commenting.
I thought it was donate.
No, it's commenting.
Wait, do you have donate?
No, I don't. Stop. I'm gonna mute myself. 1 second. Yes, I have told everybody that it was their birthday. Okay, it's Franklin's birthday. He asked that I show the dog. He keeps trying to sneak his little way into the camera, but he knows the rule that he's not allowed to be on camera because he is a
I
child.
think they're gonna say, "Aw, cute."
Well, now they are because I'm not muted, and so they can hear you telling them what to say. You goofball, go sit down. At the last minute, but hey, well, I'm going until noon, so that was the last of that sprint. But I'm doing a 5-hour live stream that ends at 12 o'clock my time, so we still have about a little over 45 minutes. Yes, little children's. I thought you were muted. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. My kids are wild. Sometimes I have no idea what they're talking
Someone
about.
said donate.
Yeah, because you're talking about it. You are such a weirdo. Go sit down. See, what happens is they watch a lot of live streams of like gaming channels, and they don't I literally don't understand. Yay, I get to get in a sprint. Yay, yeah, we're gonna do another one. At least, yeah, I think we're gonna probably have time for like one more if we do like another like half an hour one, or we might even go a little longer. I'm not sure. Because I am going till noon. Total for this sprint. Oh my god, I can hear Jesse has it on in the other room. So there's a slight delay. So I hear what I'm saying, and then I hear it. I can hear it. It's so weird. You guys are so wild. Go in the other room with your brother. Why don't you go watch something that you actually are entertained by? This is so weird. Okay. Just because I can hear myself and it's
Show
awkward.
again. Show the baby
Okay,
again.
I'll show the baby dog again. And I have, okay, so now, just because I feel like updating you, because I have that Eras tour on, we have made it through the Reputation era. The 2 songs that we get of Speak Now, which Speak Now got very much robbed. And we are in the Red era, which is one of my favorites.
And show the baby and tell him it's.
I have told them it's Frank's birthday
Tell them
so
to
many
comment that
times.
it's his birthday.
I'm not going to tell people what to say, you controlling little butthead.
But I want him to have so many happy birthday wishes.
If you do not mind, can you please comment happy birthday to Franklin, because it is his birthday and Jason wants him to have so many happy birthday wishes. Okay. So let's go ahead and no, Jesse. No. Okay, 1 second, you guys. I'll be right back.
No.
Okay. All right. So, where were we? Oh, happy birthday, Franklin. Thank you guys very much for Franklin's birthday wishes. You made Jason very happy. Okay, close the door. I don't want to see and hear myself, you goofballs. Happy birthday, Franklin. Thank you. Swarmed by children. They are so big. Happy birthday to Franklin. Thank you guys. Yeah, I know. When I started doing like writing content, they were 5. Because I've been on YouTube for like, I think I've been doing writing videos since, no, they were even, oh my God, I don't even know. I started doing writing content, I think in like 2018. So they were only 4. But I didn't really start talking about them too much until they were like 4 or 5, and they're 10. So yeah, they're huge now. They're big, they're sassy, they're fun. They're in 4th grade. They're my favorites. But yeah, they're that big. It's wild. Yeah. Yeah, they're 10. I know. They get grown up so quickly. Like earlier I was looking at Jason and he came out and I looked at him like, when did you become a teenager? Because he's losing like his baby face and he's like, I'm starting to see like what he's going to be. Like he's not obviously a teenager, but he's getting to like that preteen. He's gonna be a sassy little preteen soon. We went to parent teacher conferences the other day and they were student led. So he got to like do things. He wants to be a teacher when he grows up. Okay, Jesse wants oh no. The party has arrived. Jesse Dean is here. Okay, you are rushing everything.
Give me a camera. Hi everyone.
Okay, stop. No. Yes, Franklin is absolutely enforcing the camera rule. I mean, every once in a while, it is okay, especially more on like a live stream or a little glimpse. But I try very hard not to put my kids on my YouTube videos just because they are children and this is an adult writing channel. Or it's my channel and I'm adult. I post other things. I do post stuff about our family. I would say probably 9 times out of 10, though, if you see them in a vlog, it's usually from like the back of them, like the back of their head, or I'll do things where I'll put the camera if we're doing like a game night or we're doing something and you get to see like their hands and like, because they are my whole life. And so I do like to share those parts of my life, but I do try to protect them as much as possible with the internet by not.
Coming down with Jesse.
Okay, sit down,
Jesse
you goofball.
landed with a ball.
Okay, close the door, please. Oh, goodness.
We're
gonna start the next break.
What are you about?
Yeah, Franklin, he lays down the law. Okay, that is very true. Jesse wants me to show you his ball. This is the ball that he plays wall ball with.
No, turn the camera on. Nobody can see you.
I can see me. They don't understand that because there's a delay. They think that, yeah. Anyways, this is Jesse's wall ball, and it has a little thing on it because it was cold and he tried to warm it up by taking it and putting it on a chair near the gas fireplace, and it was not so close that it like caught fire or anything like that, but it was warm, so it worked it. We are going to start the next sprint before my children completely take over the stream and we get no more work done. So, and add to the part of the dog. Yes, we are going to do another sprint. Let's do another 30 minutes. I think that's perfect. Let's go for 30 minutes. And then that'll give us time to check in and stuff before we end the stream. Okay, bye. Okay, how did everybody do? That was our final sprint. Let's see. I need to figure out how much I wrote. Okay, so I don't know. I haven't been really great about keeping track of where I was before. Total in so I started chapter 16 when I started this stream. I wrote 5. Well, where's my calculator? Okay. I mean, given the fact that I've been doing this in 7, I did not get nearly as many words written today as I thought I would. But I did a lot of other things on top of taking, like, obviously breaks to chat and do all of that. So I wrote a total of 1,215 words during a 5-hour live stream. I was really honestly expecting to write at least, like, I don't know, 2,000 to 3,000, but the first few I didn't even do any writing. And I had the kids and all of that. So I think it was still pretty productive. I'm still happy with it. I'm happy with the progress I made. I just wish I had been able to do a little bit more writing. And we are now deep into I'm a little over halfway through the Eras tour while writing. We are in the folklore album era, which is my favorite. And the song is Betty. So I'm going to finish listening to that while I do my cleaning and stuff today. But let me know how all of you did. Somebody in my town is doing a bake sale. Oh, that's dangerous. Okay. While I wait for some comments to come in, I will show. Let me do a couple things. Pretty sure my dog is barking outside. Why?
Oh, it's frozen again. Oh no. It's like frozen. Oh, okay, yeah, it's gone.
Okay.
Well, that's the end of that.
So
If the display problems weren't there, I'm sure it would actually be pretty usable and pretty.
I'm going to, in the description, there should be a link to all of the things. So if you haven't subscribed to my channel, I post videos mostly about writing and reading and just my life with my wild children that you met earlier. And I would love it if you would subscribe if you have not, so we can do this more. Again, I always hate this kind of outro thing. And when I'm waiting for comments, I get really awkward. Anyways, I'm also going to share with you. Let me remove this. Okay, actually, hold on just a second. I will be right back. I have to grab the dog and get him inside because he's outside being a nuisance. Okay, I got the dog. He was outside barking because there was a FedEx guy across the street. Franklin seems to think that he runs the neighborhood and no one is allowed to be on our street or sidewalk without his permission. But, oh no. Oh, this is too small. Okay. So I got a 3-foot. Sorry, I'm opening up. My replacement Steve came, and I'm gonna need to get another one this week because this is not. Hold on 1 second. Let me mute this because it'll. Okay, so I got my skeleton, and so this is Steve. Okay, this is Steve's head. His body is broken. His body is in the shed. And I thought I was getting a skeleton the same size so that I could put this. He sits on like my couch or on the dining room table, and it's like a full size. Like, I bought the wrong size, Steve, because these two things are not the same. And I cannot put clothes on him because usually Steve has clothes on and a scarf. He wears like my red Taylor Swift scarf because red is his favorite era as well. And this is not a Halloween decoration. This Steve is here year round, and like he wears a Santa hat and everything. His head is still going to stay on the bookshelf because his body is broken, and his body just comes out at Halloween to be hung out. I put rope on it and hung him out in front of the house. Anyways, these two things are not the same. I'm very disappointed. I was not sure if I needed a 3-foot or a 5.5-foot skeleton because I was like, it doesn't make sense to get a 5-foot 4-inch skeleton when I'm only 5'1", and I did not think that my skeleton was taller than me, but apparently I think it is because these two things are not the same. So now I have a Halloween decoration that I can set out for Spookmas. That's fine, but I do need to order another Steve because this is disappointing. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Let me show you a couple of things before we end. So, so this again is my website. Can you see it? Just that? Yeah. Okay. So this is my website, the Indie Bookworm. So if you are, let's make this bigger. So if you have a indie published book and you would like to see it on the site, looks like this. And you can go to different category search, basically like a normal website that you would shop from. Oh, that's the wrong spot. But it has just links to where you can purchase them. I have a book launch calendar. So if you do have any like books coming out soon, or there's other bookish events. Hold on 1 second, Bubba.
Mom,
But yeah, so if there's any other like bookish events or things, I can show you like a monthly view. So this book came out on the 5th. So I just kind of put up like book launches and different events that might be happening. So if you have a book signing,
book launch.
because I'm showing the Indie Bookworm, can you let me do that, little man?
Why are you disappointed?
Because it's smaller than I thought it would be. Anyways, this is the website. There's also a section. So if you have a book event, you can
Put
suggest.
Steve on camera.
I already did, Bubba. I already showed everybody. Go sit down, okay? We're almost done. Sorry,
Show
one
her
second.
that-
Okay. But you can also submit your okay, so this is where you submit your author event,
business.
and then you can also suggest a book. So if it's your book, you can suggest it. But also, if you just know of a really good indie book that you have read, you can also suggest other people's books. As much information as you can, so that helps me to add everything to the website. And then the other thing I wanted to share is, can you close the door, please? Thank you. Kids are wild. Okay. I'm like, just trying to end the stream, man.
See yourself.
Okay. And then this is the last thing I wanted to share, which is just my Ko-fi page. So this is, I'm so sorry, you guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. So so they definitely need some attention. We need to go get them ready to go to the store and go run around. But this is basically just one of the best ways to follow me, because I can post things on here. It's kind of like updates, and it's like an Etsy meets Instagram or Twitter. Like, there's all kinds of things in there. So it's a great place, because I know not all the time that if you are subscribed to my channel, do you get every update when I post a new video or when I do announcements and stuff. I'm also trying to get better about posting on Instagram and Threads as well. So those are other places that you can connect with me also. And again, if you haven't subscribed, please do. I would love to hang out with you more. I hope you enjoyed this stream. I really appreciate every single one of you. Getting to 500 subscribers was a big goal, and I appreciate you hanging out with me for the last 5 hours. And I need to go deal with those crazy little monkeys, because they are going a little wild. So again, thank you so much. I hope you have a great day. Happy writing, and I will see you next time. So go write some words and read a book. And I'll see you soon. Bye.